Well, hello there. Thanks for joining in. Today, I will be working on some QA feedback. I've got some bugs that are things actually broken and some enhancements that aren't technically broken but will improve the documentation for Ðashing. I don't know if I've tried to say that before. Ðashing. For some reason, that's a bit of a tongue twister to me. Ðashing. I don't know. It's okay. I'm used to saying mate. Mate rolls off the tongue a little bit easier. So I got some feedback. Someone tested out some of this process and found some bugs and made some comments about how to improve this walkthrough of getting Dashmate up and running. So I'm gonna get this up to date, and then the other thing I intend to at least attempt tonight is getting the I believe it's DashPay wallet updated and connected to Dashmate, which right now Ðashing is very simply using let's see, it's using the Dash API, the JavaScript SDK or some combination of it, and then just very simple vanilla JavaScript other than that. So this is, oh, I forgot to open that page up. Let's see. What the heck? Didn't copy. All right, Control C, paste. All right. So let's blow that up a bit better. Okay, I guess I can do the same for that. Okay. Oh, that's right. This needs to be connected. So I don't believe any of the Dashmate stuff is running yet, correct? So Dashmate group start. I'm not going to reset it right this second. If I have any issues, I will probably reset Dashmate, but I'm going to try just starting it. All right. And okay. So it is getting up and running. And let's open up DevTools. Okay. Let's refresh that. All right. So one of the things that the guy doing QA found was having any of this set in the get-go caused some issues. So I'm going to go ahead and clear and do a refresh. Oh, actually, it's already showing the issues. So balance is 0. It should not be showing generate contract or top up identity. So I need to go in here. Actually, let's pull up the issue. I'm going to work on bugs first. It's this bug I'm going to be working on first. So these are the wrong buttons showing. It should probably it shouldn't show any buttons right now, I believe. And so it is hiding all of them to start, and then I'm unhiding them once it loads. So it's happening here, I think. Toggle form. So if the length is equal to 0, I see what's happening. This isn't ideal. This is pretty messy code, but as it is, I also want it to be fairly simple to read through. I'm not going to refactor this a ton. So if there's no identities, it should get into here. Because there was no identity and account balance was not greater than 0, it wasn't showing the button, which meant it was going into here and showing these buttons even though it shouldn't. So now if the identity's length is 0, it will get stuck into the, or put into that block of if statement. So account balance is greater than 0, we show the button. Let's add one more thing here, and let's see. I'm going to come in here and add, say, what do I want to call this? I like using HTML elements that make sense, but I feel like I'm running a little bit on slow tonight and not thinking of the one I want, and thus I'm dropping through all of the options to see if one pops out at me. I'm going to call it an aside. I don't know if that's the best option. I think aside is supposed to be contained inside another element. Maybe I won't do that. Let's just use a div then. And I try to avoid using a ton of IDs and stuff, but I'm gonna add a class and call it message. Okay, so that gives us a div, toggle form. Let's call, not that, set message. So query selector div and message. Hmm. All right, so now we've got a set message function, and if we shove it right there, we can do you must fund your wallet before proceeding. Is that spelled right? That doesn't look right to me. That's probably wrong. Let's take a look. I guess it's right. I don't know why that looks wrong to me, but let's see if this works. Aha, cool. Maybe let's flip-flop this around. I'm going to first go to set message. I'm going to remove the div, so it's just the class. And then I'm going to say h3 so that it's bigger and maybe has some margin around it. Cool. All right, you must fund your wallet before. And maybe I'll even, ooh, maybe it's worth updating this first. Hmm. Let's go here first. All right, the reason I'm doing this is you get these links right here, like that. And I was going to link to them, so maybe I'll copy that for now. I'm not going to push that yet, but then I can go to set message. You must fund your wallet before proceeding. See. Let's flip-flop this around again already. Wallet before proceeding. See. href equals. All right. See. I believe that should be the link. This is not going to work though. If we switch back here and save it, it's going to be text. If it doesn't break out right, maybe it broke out right. Yeah, okay. At 104. Oh yeah, it's actually breaking because of that. But yeah, because we're doing text content. So let's go back to set message and say enter HTML. Ooh, that looks like something that is. So maybe fix that color there. A color. What color do we want to do? Aqua? What do we think? Aqua? I don't know. It's a little bit better. I guess I am hard coding the color because I was being lazy. Maybe I don't like aqua. I think it should be a lighter blue than what it was, but a darker blue than aqua. Deep sky blue, maybe? Let's see. Yeah, I like that a little bit better. That's good enough. All right. So, you must fund your wallet before proceeding. See -chum docs for instructions. Okay, and we click it. There you go, -chum docs. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, because I haven't pushed that yet. All right. So let's see here. Before we commit this, I want to take that and maybe we'll do it up here and just give it an empty string. So it starts by clearing the message. We're going to need to add this. So get wallet balance, create identity. I guess maybe we don't. Right now, I should look into this. I don't think we're watching or listening to like a WebSocket or anything for the balance. Although I have noticed multiple times this updating, even though I haven't done anything to update it. So it's possible that it has some sort of push mechanism in there or a long pulling mechanism for updates, but I didn't really figure out what was causing that, if it was intentional or some accident. So I don't want to rely on that, but if there you go. It's exactly what I'm talking about. I didn't do anything, but it just reloaded. It may also be a factor of the light reload server that I'm using. Sometimes the file system gets updated just by VS Code, or a file gets touched. And while maybe I should build my own. I like this light reload. Where is it? So this light reload server is just a very simple server that has 0 dependencies and just lets you access it like this, and also watches for file changes. But it also doesn't have, it seems to watch to too many things, or yeah, I'm not sure what exactly is happening, but I think there's some behind the scenes things that happen where just clicking sometimes in VS Code triggers a file change, and maybe there's some VS Code files in the folder that are being hidden or something, but it triggers a file system change and then the entire thing updates. So that update, it's possible the update was triggered by that server and not by Dash, but not positive of that right now. But I like that it has no dependencies. So I do think it hadn't been updated recently when I found it. So it's possible it's either worth a pull request or a fork and making it work how I'm expecting, but I digress. So what I was saying is it would be nice if this would update automatically, would just listen for when there's a change on funds for the wallet and update. But I don't know how to do that, and I don't want to look into it right this second. I might in this stream though, so I'll circle back to that if it comes up. Okay, so I needed to add this. No, I don't, because the only way to currently get the balance update is to refresh, which once you refresh would reset the message as it currently stands. It might be worthwhile just adding it where I think it might be needed though. And maybe if that's the case, rather than adding it here, I'll go ahead and just assume this should reset at the top. Create identity should maybe reset at the top. Don't like how that's working. Come back. Come back, Ali. Come back, Ali, sister. Okay, I don't know if I want to reset that yet. Reg contract for ID. Okay. That's good enough for now. So we get wallet balance, we clear the message if there is one. I guess that is something I could potentially do, is rather than having set message, so rather than having it set to the inner HTML, I could have it set local storage for like an error message, and then it would get the local storage message. I don't know if I really need or want to do that, but let's see. So, assuming you fund, which to fund, we need to take this. I could, I guess I could also do that. It might make it easier on people. So I could do something like this. I don't know. Need to add a style to that, but then we take this, and instead of that, we do that, and we want the address. Hmm. I already dislike this, so I'm going to switch this back to a div and div, and then come back here and what was it? H3. Okay. So set message. We'll call this one H3. So now we've got a div which with H3 and pre. I don't like how close table is, so I'm going to add some styling to the top of table. Say margin top one rem. Did that work? I can't tell if that worked. I don't think it worked. I guess it kind of worked a little bit. Not nearly as much as I was expecting. All right, I guess let's do more than just one. Let's do like 3. That seems a little too much. I guess 2. Let's try 2. Okay, I'm okay with that. And we're dropping the actual address in here. Let's style things a little bit more. Free code. Say padding. This is gonna be too much, I think, but I'll try it. Background color. Lighter or darker? I'm gonna go lighter first and see how I like this. Save. What about darker? I think I like darker more, but I also want to do, I don't, margin top, one rim. Did that not work? Huh. Oh, I don't know why. Pre. Well, that didn't go right. Pre. There we go. All right. I don't want to add any additional libraries for code coloring, and I don't want to even include them to a remote source. So I think I'm gonna fake it. Mostly because let's see, set message. So I'm gonna add another span. Ooh, not dpan. Span. So that it clarifies, hopefully. So I'm gonna say span style color. Let's say BBB. That's not enough. Let's go down to 999. So a little more. So it grays it out a little bit. Then I'm gonna take span. I'm actually gonna change this already. I'm gonna say class DM. Then I'm gonna put this in an M. I think M stands for emphasize, which is why I'm using it, but I might be wrong. Let's see. So we've got I'm not gonna do deem, I'm gonna do just that. And dem was color. I'm gonna do even a little bit darker. Okay, color that. We're gonna make an E. Did I not click there? Okay. M. What color do I want? Let's try F. DA. I don't think I like that. No siree. What about a I? I want it kind of red, but not that red. What about yeah, I'm okay with that. All right, so Docker exec dash cli send address. Remember, remember what I was saying about liking to use things as they're named? I believe it's technically for actual addresses, as in street, city, state, zip type of thing, but I'm gonna, use it to my own purposes. Someone is turning over in their grave at me doing this, but Hmm. So that's the address, and then we want what do I want to call the number? Um, I was thinking there was an integer thing, but that ain't right. Hmm. I swear there's something that's supposed to support I think it's something that's supposed to have numbers in it, and I can't think of it. Tonight is an off night for me. Maybe it was something that's supposed to be used to represent math? That might be what I'm thinking of. Output. That is probably good enough for me. All right. Output 100. And technically it's input, but yes, we want the send to address to output that, so sure. Let's see what happens. Ooh, that looks fun. That's all kinds of interesting. Now I want to inspect it to see, did I miss a closing tag or something? No, looks like they're all closed. Some of them just must be div, or I mean block elements. So I'm gonna see code star display line, and I'll do that. Okay. So we've got him address. And for address, what's a good color for the address? Let's make it greenish. Because, you know, money. Or at least US money. I don't know about everyone else, but it's relatively considered money color in the US. I don't know if everyone else does, but I don't like that. Let's do that, and then we'll do output. Output. I guess we'll do this as blue-ish, something or other. That's more like purple. With this. I don't know about that either. About that. RGB, red, green, blue. Do I need to lower these to get what I'm looking for? I guess that's a little better. Maybe it's... I think I need to increase the green. I think that's what I'm thinking of. Let's see. Yeah, that's a little more. But maybe I'll just do the, what color is deep sky blue? Ah, so it has 0 red. What if I do 0 red then? I'm okay with that, I think. But yeah, maybe it could be a little brighter, so let's go up to B. Okay, I like that. It seems clearish. So you must fund your wallet before proceeding. See Ðashing docs for instructions. Docker exec dash masternode local seed core dash cli send address. Oh, actually, I don't like this. I might remove that. It gets italic from the default settings for M. I'm gonna actually remove that. So font, what was it? Font style. Yeah. Font style. Oh no. Okay, I like that better. Is this also italic though? I feel like, is address italic? Oh, it is. Interesting. So, guess you'll get that too. Oddly enough, the only one I think I'd be fine with italic is the number, and I don't know why that is. Let's see how that looks. Yeah, I'm actually okay with that. All right. So now, there you go. That looks decent. So you fund your wallet, see dash docs for instructions. For instructions, or copy the command below. Copy and paste the command below in your terminal. You must fund your wallet before proceeding. See dash chum docs for instructions or copy and paste the command below in your journal. All right. And that already has the address there, right? Yeah, sweet, cool. So if I take this here and I go here, I do that. That should send me some monies, some dash. Wonder how long it'll take. It should be faster than it's been for me in my experience, so, or at least that's what I've been told. For me, it seems to take up to a minute or two, but I was told it should be less than a minute. Okay, so we've got that. Once this goes through, it should let me see the identity button. Hey, look at that. So it came through. I've got 100 dash. I've got generate identity. However, one of the other bugs, let's see, let's go back here. Let's see. Check that off. This is the other issue, so I'm not going to click that yet because it's setting it to object. So I want to look at the code to see why it's setting it that way. So we've got create identity here. We do new identity to JSON. Send. Set item JSON indent. That is why. So new identity should be ID, I think. Actually, on load, if an identity exists, it grabs the right one. So let's see what that's grabbing. Idents. Get identity 0. Alpha identity. Ooh, wait. Now I'm confused. Is that being set somewhere else? Create identity. Pop up. Register. Okay, so it's getting idents from this. So get identity IDs, sets the identity ID. And then down here, we go through, we get each identity. So that's the difference. I think what I want is .id. I'm pretty sure this is what I want. I'm gonna try it first, and if I get an error or something, then I will debug it a little more. All right, let's clear network, clear. I'm gonna zoom this out a bit. Hopefully it's not too bad. All right, refresh. Aw, dang it. Well, I just got, I think this is the pose issue that I ran into before, and it's when you've had your dash mate thing. Yep, pose penalty. So when dash has been running too long, I believe I can, let's see, group status should, there it is, masternode was pose banned. Huh. Okay, well, I've got to reset my dashmate node. That's freaking annoying. It's bizarre to me that two of them got banned. This has happened multiple times, but it's like, so one of them outvoted the other two and banned two of them, or what scenario did these ones get banned, and how did they get banned? I would assume that it's based on some functionality of other nodes reporting nodes for violating rules, but I don't know how one node would outvote the other two nodes. I don't know. It's odd. Hmm. Let me see here. So I'm adding some markers, or attempting to, I guess. Just trying to add some markers to my stream so that I could find this moment easier and let other people know. Well, that sucks. I think, oh yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say. I think it comes back online eventually for a little bit, or maybe it just connects to the right node, but yeah. So I did. Let's keep a watch on local storage. This is up to date. So generate ID. That did not work. Did I get an error? I think I got to reset. I think this is part of the issue I started seeing. I'll try refreshing this. What happened? Identifier expects buffer. I didn't try to use that yet, did I? Index 302. Retrieve contract. I don't think that should have gone yet. Retrieve data contract. I think, yeah. Alpha contract ID. Am I crazy? What's going on here? If there is no alpha contract ID, retrieve contracts should not happen. And there's no identity ID. I don't think. Maybe that's, let's see. So I think I need to check both of these. So if no alpha identity, so this is the pose band issues, I believe. Yeah, it's throwing those errors again. All right, so that's a problem. Let's kill this service and see if we can get things reset here. So I did make a script right here, this reset dash mate script. And I already ran group stop, but it should remove the other stuff that needs to be done to reset it for. All right, I'm gonna check. So that's down, and I believe I've got reset dash mate. Let's do it. All right, cool. And enter, enter, enter. All right. Okay, let's see. So that should be done, which means that's not what I want to do. Start. Dang it. This has been annoying. For some reason, this happens quite often. But then the second time, yeah, works. I don't know why that happens, but thing apparently. So it's getting up and running. Let's do a refresh. Ooh, that's interesting. That shouldn't be happening. Does not come up right. Apologies for it being so, the font size being so small. All right, I'm hoping it was just still getting everything up to speed. Let's see if it works now. Oh my gosh, that's bizarre. Ooh. Okay, that's more or less exactly what I was hoping for. Let's refresh again. Aha! Success. Okay. Oh my gosh, no! Why? Something went wrong on line 305. So retrieve contract is happening, even though it should not be happening. Maybe that's what I'll do. Instead of return, where is it? Healing. There we go. So let's say throw. Does throw act like a return? I don't know. Gonna see if that works. Something went wrong. No. What if I throw alpha identity and contract ID? That's a little more clear to me that those are empty, which is why they're empty. Okay. So null and null. Let's check our local storage. Okay. So clear, clear, refresh. I'm actually gonna go one step further and move this inside get wallet balance. No identity and ident. So if there's an identity, else. If no identity and idents, local storage. Set it, toggle form, top up. Might disable top up for now because it's not really being used. So contract, generate contract, submit doc. feel like something went sideways there. Oh, because I missed something. Okay, so it should be on that line right now, which means that. But I want it on the next line over like it was. I just wanted everything lining up correctly. Okay, so it's clear, clear. So we shouldn't see a red error now. Okay. This should only ever, it shouldn't error like it was anyways. Actually, I want that even one more in. Like that, I think. Okay. Okay, so now it only does the retrieve contract if there's definitely an identity. Oh wait, we might even switch it further. Okay, I'm gonna change it even further. So, hopefully I don't have to re-indent all this crap again. So, if there's no identity, it should do this. If there is, this is what we want. Okay. I think this will do what I'm wanting. So the only time we should worry about retrieving the contract information is if we can also submit a doc. And so now we should have eliminated that problem entirely. Okay, so now we've got this example. Let's try this out. So copy, close that. I'll make this bigger again. I'm gonna reset it and let's paste. Okay, so Docker exec. Let's see if this works. Okay. Yeah, I did it again. See, I don't know what all that does. Does that mean it just updated? And no. I don't know what causes that. I don't think it's actually related to the light reload server. I think it's something dash specific. Like that was light reload server, I think, refreshing the entire page. And that was, so it did refresh the page again. Is that the page or an AP? No, it's, It's an API endpoint. So yeah, Dash has some sort of polling mechanism. And if that polling mechanism, be awesome if the polling mechanism would update the balance. I don't know if there's a way to do that or not, though. All right, we do have a balance now, though. So with the balance, if I click get generate identity, it should put an ID into local storage. Let's find out. Did not work. Oh wait, it did not work. Okay. So, oh, that's annoying. That's, yeah. All right. Where's this freaking thing? Um, that's what I want. I guess it is. So I think the data contracts, when you do to JSON, switch the ID to a $ ID. But apparently identity does not do that. I don't know what the reasoning behind that is, but seems inconsistent. Maybe there is a reasoning, but I don't know it. So that's with undefined. I'm gonna delete that and refresh the page. Should set it to this one. So G, yeah, that looks roughly right. Okay. So that kind of worked. But I want to redo it so that I know the entire process works. So I'm going to clear all this. Nope, that didn't clear. There we go. All right, let's retry. It should be, so not menu pause vast. There we go. Unlock Silver Hawk mask. Sweet. That's a funny and awesome mnemonic. Unlock Silver Hawk mask. Toast squirrel. Too bad it's not your toast squirrel. That is that's almost too good. I really quite like that. I like that mnemonic. All right, let's send some dash to the new Silver Hawk mask. All right, let's see here. Well, while that's doing it, I'm gonna pull open the Dash docs, which I finally updated this and added some links to. We'll do doppelganger mode. Oh wait, that's not the page I want, is it? There is a different page I want. This is not the one I was thinking of. Where is that other page? What was I looking for again? Oh, that's right. I'm trying to find... There are multiple locations that Dash has documentation. And I want... Maybe that's it? This is the one I was looking for. Okay. So Dash platform readme. So Dash platform. Maybe I should get a link to this in here somewhere. What was I looking up again? To see if there's any way to watch for changes. Essentially, watch an address, and it might be under here. Stall usage. This annoys me as it doesn't seem to work, at least the testing I've done. I have to manually trigger that. Most of the examples they have do have it disconnect. Ooh, getting a little toasty in here. Yeah, I wonder if any of these have some form of event listener. Because that would be awesome. I know. I guess I don't know, but I think there might be a way to do it with Dash Site, which is another project I've worked on within the Dash Hive or Dash Incubator. So if we go here, there might be a way to do it with this. Let's, where is it? Dash Site. Inside API. So get instant balance, then. Oh, maybe it's not. No, that's what I'm looking for. So dash socket. Oh, interesting. So this isn't using, I knew this, but I forgot. This doesn't look like it's using or interacting with the actual network directly. It looks like it's interacting with this insight.dash.org URL, and that is providing some WebSocket type support that does things. Which isn't the worst thing ever, but I also don't know in my testing. Keep. So in my testing, I was just listening to anything the Insight API was throwing out. I don't know, or I wonder if there's a way to easily filter that to a specific address. Because right now it looks like it's just kind of that. I'll have to check with Cool AJ86 and see if it accepts any commands. I guess I could dig into the code a little bit. So normally once you connect to WebSocket, you can also send messages to it. The way I've used it so far is I just connected and subscribe to whatever it's sending. But it would be great if I could connect and send or listen. So it does have on message, set ping. Wait for about, I'm not seeing anything unless AJ is relying on whatever's built into WebSockets to send messages. I would have expected there to be some form of like send to probe. So maybe you could just do ws.send. So this is on message once, reprobe. So that's what is being requested right now. So 2 minutes ago, transactions. There's an address. So insight address. I don't know if that, I guess I can inspect the page and see if WebSockets are being loaded. So refresh. Look at that. WebSocket. Payload. Message. That's the stuff I was just seeing in the Dash site. Yeah, in Dash site, this is what I was seeing roughly. Was that 2 probe, 3 probe, 5? So TX lock. I wonder if, I wonder if it just listens to everything. And then only if the address is mentioned. Or if it's even using it for like maybe it's not using it for this page. Maybe all it's doing is using it for this stuff up here, like height and con or connections, whatever that stands for. It's more than possible that's the case. I wish maybe there's a way to find addresses that get a lot of activity. That would be cool if there was, so then I could kind of watch and see what happens. So blocks, status. Okay, getting sidetracked. Let's back it up. I did send to that address. Let's see if it's updated. There we go. It's got money. It's got some dash. Let's clear and refresh again. Network, clear. All right, no errors. Please, no errors. Okay. That's what I'm hoping for. Generate should work. Let's keep an eye here. Generate identity. No errors, please. Haha, success. Identity ID. We've got ID there. Oh my gosh. What the heck? Why did it do that? Oh, that's why. I missed one. All right. All right. Wait. Okay. Let's I wonder. This is too many pages open now. Close. Okay, this is what I was looking for. Identities, register, retrieve. I wanted to see if there's a remove or delete identity. Oh, interesting. I hadn't even gotten to that stage yet. I should do that too. Oh, wait, I have tested this. I think. I think I tested this. I may have only tested it in console, though. Yeah, I should add this into the interface. So register name for identity or alias. Platform. Names, register. Alias goes here. Oh, it's the exact same. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? As far as I can tell, the only change is right here. Like, they changed the names of it, but all the other code is the same. So registering a name and an alias are the exact same code. I'm guessing the first time you do it, you're registering a name, and the second time, you're registering an alias? I don't know. That's odd. Update. So, platform retains disabled keys so that any existing data they sign can still be verified while preventing them from signing new data. The two examples below demonstrate updating an existing identity to. So there really isn't a remove, there's a disable. See, now that's different code. It's got enough change there, it's kind of obvious that it changed. So disable, add identity key. So I am retrieving account identities. Retrieve a name for an identity is different. Interesting. Yeah, I did not test that. I should test that. That would be good. I mean, right now haven't even let or made it possible to do user input. So yeah, adding in user input I think would be good so that you could change things. I mean, it would also be great to do it for the contract submitting a document portion. That's interesting. I didn't know this was here. I know there are several things connected to Dash Pay, and I don't know if this is actually what I'm working on or not, but this is similar to what I was working on. Maybe I'm working on the mobile wallet and this is like a web app version. I'm not sure. Okay. Man, the rabbit holes I keep going down. Oh no, what's that? Subscribe to transaction with proofs? Don't tell me it's already gone bad. I hope I don't have that pose issue already. I think I was going to test the entire process again, so let me clear. I'll refresh. Oh, I should have cleared both of those. And clear. I'm okay with this. All right. I'm gonna copy. You know, I should resize this and see what happens. I don't like that. Let's take a look. So max width 100%. Overflow auto. That's not what I was hoping for. Let's keep the max width and go here. Say max width 100% and overflow auto. Nope, that ain't working. What's going on? Do I need maybe the padding in here? What was it, 1 rem? Maybe that's what I should do? Oh, that's not quite right. Let's, yeah. Copy. Oh, good. I'm glad it hasn't updated that yet. So, overflow padding 1. Let's do that. Dang it. Well, I'm gonna wipe it out again because I want to keep track of this. Okay. The other thing I'm wondering about this is if instead of that, we could do what, white space I don't know which one to choose if one's better, but I'm actually okay with that. Then that means I can disable the overflow thing. And, oh, that's interesting. Okay, while we're here, let's see. So, reline. Okay, I don't know if one matters over the other. That didn't work. What's going on? So that. I'm okay-ish with that. It's not great, but it's better than, maybe it's not better than scrolling, but I'll leave it like this for now. It's good enough. All right. Do need to copy this again though and send more dash. All my hard-earned dash. All my hard-earned automatically generated dash. If only I could generate real dash this way. Okay. Let's check the balancy thing again. Get balance. Burning through this dash. I don't know. I might change this real quick. Instead of, now that I'm seeing it like this, I'm not liking the H1, so, or H3. I'm gonna maybe do that. And that. And when it's not a header tag, I think I can do less margin on the table. So I'm gonna bump this down to 1.5. Oh, maybe I'll even do 1. Oh, that's right, because I think padding or a paragraph has more. So it might not even need that, might not need that margin top. Dang it. Oh wait, I know what I'll do. Rather than resetting again, since I haven't tried to create the identity yet, I'm just gonna go in that and that. Okay. And refresh. So paragraph has all of that. And that is still acting like it has. Oh, that's weird. I didn't mean to do that. Thought I deleted that entirely. Huh. Oh, derp D derp. Not table. I want the pre. Delete. I'm guessing that's okay-ish. Let's see what it looks like with one. I don't know if that, yeah, that didn't make a difference with one. So yeah, I'm okay without having margin top on the pre now. This looks okay to me, Docker, whatever. I'm not gonna fund that address. I'm gonna go back to application, local storage. I'm gonna delete that and delete that. Oh man, I just realized I deleted my sweet Hawk whatever. Hawk mask one. All right, so we got a balance. Let's clear, watch the application. Generate should work this time. Okay, shows the ID there. Put the ID in there. Right, that's right. Uh-oh. But that should have reset some buttons. So, oh, maybe. Let's see. So we've got else. Let's cut that. And I'm gonna reference a function I haven't made yet. So, what do I want to call it? Update UI. And function update UI. That and paste. I think idents might be defined, yeah, in here. I might need to pass that in. What else might be used? Doc list, docs, and type. It might just be idents that I need to pass in. Oh, account balance. Okay, so I'm gonna do mostly because I just need the data and I don't really want to in the future have to worry about like placement, like if I want to flip-flop them or whatever. See if that works. Loaded that much. Any errors? Doesn't look like it's erroring. Okay, so I did that so that I could then. Oh wait, that we might even want. Where's table defined? So I'm gonna move this into I think table is defined up here. So yeah, that should be good. Okay, so take the update UI. Maybe it even makes sense to remove this stuff in there. T body, it looks like it's also defined outside of there. So let's do that. Ah, but wait. We need async date UI, all of that. Let's do await date UI. Okay, let's see if this is still working. Pretty balance is not defined. 134. Okay, so I also need to pass in pretty balance. So account balance, pretty balance. All my super good technical names. You love it. Mnemonic is not defined. Should have seen that one coming. Let's see. I'm gonna do it this order. Okay. And oh, I'm defining it, but I haven't updated up there. So copy and paste. Address. Ugh. Okay, address. Now I'm at the point that I think I want to figure out a better way. I don't know. Address. Don't fail. Okay, that's clear just to be sure. Okay. All right. Sweet. So now we've got update UI there. And new identity toggle form. So maybe here I could do that. Let's see if I can disable all of that. All right. Errors? No errors? Let's refresh again. Okay. Let's wipe it out and do it again from scratch. All right, we got that. We need to send to there. And this should still be resizing. Awesome. Okay. I wonder, would it be better if I like, I don't know if this should happen on pre, but text align, right? That doesn't look better. What about justify? No, that doesn't look better either. And now we know. And I couldn't have known until I knew. And that's how you know I know. But did you know? Okay, so we're not doing that. And if you don't know why, then you don't know. Deal with it. Still a zero balance. Clear out the stuffs. Hmm. Something happened. Let's give her a refresh. Okay. There we go. Current block height. Sweet. Siege. Tackle. Pause. Turtle. Scrap. Fringe. All right. That's working. Let's go into application. This is up to date. Generate identity. Retro. Mnemonic is not defined. Which means address is probably also not defined. Which means, what else? What does that mean? Account balance and pretty balance are not defined. So just idents is not defined, but we define it with JSON ident. Is this going to freak out? I think it's going to freak out as soon as I save this. But let's see. See what happens. Do some damage. Okay. Well, that's still loading, but let's be a little tricky. I think this should work. Even though it's hidden. Okay. Ooh, that's interesting. What's the undefined? Okay. Undefined is from this. So that's how we'll fix this. If mnemonic I'm just gonna do, I don't know if I need to do all of them, but I'm gonna do all of them just for funsies. All right, so if mnemonic, address, and pretty balance, we're gonna go ahead and insert that. If not, we loop over the idents provided and append it like so. That should work. And the refresh clears the undefined. All right, so let's wipe it out again. And refresh. Okay. Um, so we are updating this so that hover has underline and normal does not, and then there's no underline under that until you hover. Sweet. Okay. What other options are there for text decoration? Dashed, dotted, double. Let's do dashed. Yeah. Because, you know, dash stuff. Oh, wait, that didn't do anything. I'm disappointed. All of my hopes are dashed. You see what I did there? I worked in the title. Well, why did it tell me it was an option? Hover. Okay. Dashed. Clearly isn't working. What does work? Line through does. Overline. I don't understand. I overstand. Well, none of those worked. That's disappointing. How come that doesn't work? Ooh, that's fun. Oh. What about that? Yeah, that's so it does kind of work. I didn't know that. So I could do this. Nope. Like so. Should be updated now. Sweet. Didn't really need to do that. Was just having fun. We'll have fun, fun, fun till my daddy takes my T-bird away. And that's why I shouldn't sing. All right. Location. All right. Generate ID. Don't fail me. Sweet. I think that worked. Okay. All right. Think that worked. That's good. So, and it updated the buttons. Oh, wait. It didn't update the buttons. Now it did, but it unhid the ident. So if account balance is greater than 0, we show the button. So even though that ran, oh, but we're not providing account balance. So what if I do this? account balance is equal to undefined or account balance. So if it's undefined, is this how I want to do it? I don't know. I might regret that. Because I think account balance would, I don't know. It might work how I'm thinking. I'm going to try it, give it a shot, see what happens. And I think it should work if I do my little unhide trick here. Okay. So with that, this should work and hide it. Because account balance is always undefined when it's called and create identity. Yeah, right? Something like that. Let's try it. Look. What did I do? It hit one of them, that's for sure. What happened? That's not what I was expecting. Uh, so that happened. I don't know why that happened, but it happened. Oh, I do know why it happened. Alpha contract, and it was already showing, so it hit it. So I could do something like, so show equals null. If show is equal to null, we do toggle. Otherwise, maybe I should do. So if show is equal to null, otherwise, if show is true, add, no. Remove hide, add hide. But now that I'm doing this, I don't like this. So say constant form is equal to that. Maybe I don't like that. CLS. Okay. No, I don't like that. Let's do form. Do this, which means then I just replace this bit. I'm okay with that. That just cleans it up a bit, makes it a little easier to read. Okay, so I guess I probably don't even need to equal it to null. I could say if show is undefined. Do I need to do type of on that? I don't know. I think this might work. So if show is undefined, we're going to toggle. If it's not undefined, we're going to do this. And let's find toggle forms. So gen ident, I think I want that one that way. This one, if contract ID, I want it to be true, I believe. And this one, I want to be true. Okay, and let's do our hacky do thing here. Delete that. So this generate contract should not hide this time. Oh wait, but generate ID did not hide last time. It didn't work how I was hoping it would. Let me try it real quick. Yeah, that didn't work. And that didn't work. Why? Account balance should be undefined. Is that why? So type of account balance is equal to that's what I was thinking I might need to do. So let's see if this works. But it also means the other place I did undefined. So okay. So let's do that. Okay. And generate identity. Darn. Being lazy. Maybe I should stop being lazy. I just wanted to be tricky. Is that too much to ask for? So ident's length is 0, but it shouldn't be 0. All right, let's console.log, and we will do idents count balance. All right, save. account balance is undefined. So toggle form, gen ident. Toggle form. Name, show, form. Okay, I think that should give me what I'm looking for. Well, at least to debug this. Move hide, generate identity. Toggle form, GenCon, show true form. Oh. Oh. That's why. Ident's length is not equal to 0. Okay. I think I can delete this. Copy that. Come in here. Gen ident. And I should be able to, in here, say false. All right, I think this should work. Let's test it one more time. All right, generate identity. Ah, there we go. Okay. Now that I have 50,000 identities, it's time to say goodbye. So hard to say goodbye to yesterday. All right. Copy that, Captain. All right. Send that. All righty. Spent way more time on this than I was planning. Oh. Oh. How long have I been going? Oh, 2.5 hours. Didn't realize it had been that long. Let's see if it's updated. Yeah, buddy. All right, we got an account balance. We got idents. So this should work. Please don't break. Generate identity. Sweet, it hid the identity button. It set the identity ID correctly. Generate contract. That didn't do anything. Oh, that's one of the bugs too, I think. Oh, wait. Okay, that's one of the bugs. Where is it? Nope, that's not the. Here we go. Let's move that there. Dash site, dash chum. Okay, so when you generate identity, it objects and stored. Okay, so that's, I believe I've got that resolved now. I can check both of those off. So generate contract, nothing on screen changed after update, but the local storage changed. Okay, yeah, so that's the next bug. We made it to a new bug. Hooray! So for the next bug, let's see. Copy this. Top up, register contract. Set message, identity, alpha identity, register is valid. So all of this happens. We need to go down to there. Then local storage, set that, app set, registered apps. Update UI. So I think this is where it's adding that stuff. So now that it's refreshing, okay, so we don't have idents though. I don't know what'll happen if I trigger this empty. I don't think it's really expecting any contract stuff specifically because it gets all of it from here. Client contract name is set way up top. Then it gets this stuff. So I think this will work. Assuming the function doesn't just flat out break. So table class, if we flip that, that should actually be fine. I shouldn't need to do that, but okay. And if we do that, no, I don't want to do that. Idents. Because it's an elf, else, not an elf, an else. I wish it was an elf. Then I could just go to sleep and it would make this bootstrapped thing for me in the morning or something. Toggle form, else. See, I don't basically, because that's an else, maybe I would like it better if it were like this. If length is greater than 0. So now it's not else, where that, okay. So if idents exists, I think this will work. I wonder, maybe I should move this up. Let's reorder this real quick. So we've got all those others, we'll add that, and then in here, so if length is 0, so if length is greater than 0, we do that. Yeah? Yeah, I think that'll work. See if we get any errors. No errors yet. Before I forget, I wanted to see width 100%. Nope. Okay. That I don't know why this is irritating me so much, but the fact that documents not lining up with the revisions. This might be technically centered, and because these are table columns, they're centering differently, but oh my gosh, that's annoying me. Can I do something like width equals 25%? Okay. And then, okay, I'm much better. But that's not actually what I want, because revision should be the small one. So type and revision should be smaller, and value should be the rest of the space. I think. But maybe these shouldn't even be 25. So let's do 15. And might not even need 15 for both. I'm okay with that. It was just so close that it was really irking me. All right, let's modify that real quick. That actually gets added in here. T head documents. And we don't want, let's do that. And that, okay. I'm going to redo this whole process again and make sure it's working correctly now that I've reordered that, but I'm going to test the documents first. And then I'll probably reset and go through the entire process again. Okay, so generated documents and pending. Tinkerer test. Okay, so what if we move this around? Gonna cut this. Maybe I'll move. All right. Subdoc. Instead of appending insert adjacent after table, we want form what will be all the way up in that. We're not gonna do that. We're gonna do subdoc. Okay, so query selector form subdoc. Insert adjacent after end. Okay. So submit document. But now, oh, let me see if this works. Instead of after end, let's say before end. So now it should be in the form element. And if that's the case, instead of where is it? Table, margin top, 2. All right, so instead of that, I'm gonna do form name equals subdoc and that. Okay. Now, if you're wondering, why did he go to all this trouble? The reason is now I can do input, let's say name equals message. I think what placeholder? That's a thing, right? Placeholder. Message. Save. Okay, so now we've got subdoc message. Before, we were just listening to the submit event. So generate button, query selector, add event, submit, form name. So we were getting the event, but we weren't passing it. But we could say to the callback, pass the event. And then if we want the data from that, like I now do, so subdoc, submit doc, event, and event. So now we've got submit doc, event. Okay. So we've got this here, and we do console.log submit doc and event. Let's see, MDN. Yeah. Form event. So, do derp to derp. I wanted that first one. Form event submit. Okay, so submit event. Formatted timestamp. Interesting. It's not as helpful as I wanted the data from it. Is that what form data does? After the entry list representing the form data is constructed. No, I don't think that's what I want. Maybe it is. Form element, input, query selector, form data, form element. Form data, that's what I want. Wait, will that work? No. No, whatever. I'll save that rather than trying to figure out my super clever way. I'll just, clear and submit. So now we got submit doc event, and we want probably under target. I thought there might be a data thing, but it's looking like no. I'm not seeing the form data. So target, aha, see? So we called it message, right? Oh, state stores global. So temp one dot target dot wait, is that wrong? What did I? Oh, you literally have to do the event. That's weird. So dot event dot target dot Oh, I swear there's a way to do this. I mean, I think I can do what? Target 0. And that gets that. Do I have to do the form data thing? Oh man, it's been so long since I've done this from scratch. You never realize how helpful other utilities are, or how dependent you've become on them until you're like trying to do something that should be relatively simple. Let's see. JS form submit get form data. Is that it? Elements? Let me see if that does it. Haha. Message.value. There we go. All right, I need something like that. Okay, so we're gonna come in here, we're gonna do that, and we're gonna do that. And we want event. I'm gonna add this to all of them. You know, because of reasons. All right, what else we got? So that should allow you to submit a specific message. Or it might say undefined, which let's test it. Ooh, it's empty. Could I do feel like that should have worked. Doc message, whatever. Submit doc. Empty message. If any of these are falsy or null, it should be empty message. Let's try that. Oh, interesting. I guess that's okay, fine, whatever. Be that way. Sweet. All right, so now you can actually set the message that's being saved. Cool. But I wonder if submit doc event, then insert that. And oh wait, I would need to pass that along, which I'm not doing. But I could do document query selector. Wait, I think there's let me see. I think there's also a way to do this where you can do document dot subdoc dot. So that's the form. So I might be able to do, that might be a better option. So subdoc elements. I might still need the target, but let's see. Aha. Okay, so save. Alrighty. What's going on? Left hand assign. So if I do this, there we go. And it reset it. Cool. Okay. All right, that's cool. I like that. Let's change the value of the button so that whoops. Submit document, save message. Okay. So save message, and the only reason I'm keeping the submit document is that's actually what the API call is called, I believe. Where am I? Maybe it's not submit document. That's just what they call it here. So maybe I'm fine. It's technically creating the document. And then, yeah, it's broadcasting it to the chain. So, I'll drop that. I thought it was actually referencing like identities dot something or documents dot submit. But since it's not, I'm just gonna delete that. That's annoying. All right, save, and what's that give us? All right. Presumably this should still work. Question mark? Yeah, it works. Cool. And save with empty message. All right. What do we got? So that was for generate contract. Nothing on screen changed after update, but okay. We want to make sure that when you generate the contract, it updates. That's what this should do. I'm pretty sure it will work, but you know, let's make sure. That's why I'm doing all this stuff based on the QA anyways, is things I thought were working for myself, but clearly I missed some stuff. So, application, wipe that out, refresh. All right, we got our new address. We paste that in there. Once that funds, I should be able to refresh this. Do, just waiting around. And still waiting. Yeah, it would be really awesome if I could get this listening for. I guess, you know, I wonder how they do it in the actual Dash wallet. Like, is that built into gRPC? It's Dashmate, Dash site. Oh, I closed all the windows. That's what happened. I believe I was there. JSON RPC endpoints. I know very little about JSON RPC. This is the most I've interacted with it since I've been doing some of this Dash work. So I wonder if it has some like WebSocket type functionality, like bi-directional communication or not. I honestly don't know. So that's what I figured I'd see if there's something like that. Because if there was, that would be awesome. Let's see if this is up to date yet. Sweet. Okay. Generate identity. Sweet. Okay. That's right. Yeah. Okay. Generate contract. Did make the ID. Is it going to update? What's going on? Did it finish already? I don't think it worked. Oh, derp, I already know why. That refresh was different. The reason it didn't work is that if statement in update UI right here It never calls this because idents length. Wait, it should. Yeah, and contract ID. Wait, should that have worked? I think it should have worked. Idents length, gen ident. Do all that. Retrieve contract. I think it should have gotten there, shouldn't it? So you generate the contract. It does that stuff. It triggers the UI. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, 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 okay. I get it now. I was right about that if statement. I was thinking this does exist, but I'm not passing it in there where it's being called. So even though it exists, it's not calling that. But what I could do is so if ident's length is greater than 0, or nope, not that, or alpha identity, but then this moves. Okay, I think that should do what I'm thinking. But it means wipe and start over. Okay. Copy that. Check the balance again. Okay, we got plenty. It's funny because it didn't update the seed balance for a while. So it was like it started at 4,000, then I sent 100 dash, sent 100 dash, whatever, got down to 3903, then it got down to 3603. So I'm like, if it doesn't bump soon, like if I do this 100 or whatever more times, that's gonna be empty. But now it's 6,000. So 6,000, 63, 63. So we're good. All right, and we got a balance. You know what I could do is I could just make my own little set interval or set timeout that just does the balance portion of where is that get wallet balance. So what do we do? So I could do that. if the balance is, I mean, I guess I don't need to restrict it if the balance is 0. I could just make a timeout function that pings the API every 30 seconds or something. I don't know. Or a minute. I mean, it's on my own computer, so I shouldn't have to worry too much about pinging too quickly, but I could do that. Then the refresh isn't needed. And if I did it at like a 5-second interval, it should be refreshing enough. Maybe I should do that. I don't know. Let me go through the rest of this process, then maybe I'll work on doing that real quick. So nothing there. Generate. Added identity. Added identity. Added identity. Hid the buttons. All right. Generate contract. Ooh. Well, glad I tested this. Idents is not iterable. Yeah, I know why that is. Alpha identity. I don't know if this is gonna work, but I'm gonna try it. Let's see. So, idents or will this work? I don't know. This might be bad. Uh, let's see if we can delete the contract and if it'll give us the button. Okay. It's clear. Generate. No, something went wrong. Or did it go wrong in a different place? I think it went wrong in a different place. Interesting. And that's because D contract ID. Identifier expects buffer. We did D to JSON. Retrieve data. ID. Did it not get a buffer? What happened? So D to JSON. It was in retrieve contract. Okay. Alpha identity, alpha contract ID, contracts, alpha contract ID. Identity. Alpha contract ID. So it had the contract ID. Did it? Okay, that worked. Let's clear, delete the contract, and refresh. Okay. Gonna clear that and clear network. So generate contract. What went wrong? Retrieve data contract. Data contract. ID. Object. Something went wrong. 126. So contract ID from DID. Is D not set? No, retrieve data contract. Oh. That's interesting. Retrieve data contract. Hmm. I don't know how this was working before or if it was, but it's because data contract. D data contract. Nope, not that. I think this will fix it. Application clear, refresh. Ooh, that didn't fix it. That broke it more. Why did it break it more? Oh. What? So when you submit Okay, I don't know why it's doing this, what the scenario is that's causing it, but when you're loading from, let's look in here real quick. When you're loading from this alpha contract ID, it looks like when the contract is initially made, it's giving you like a sub thing and it doesn't have the ID there. Gosh, why is that happening? We're doing async await. We've got then async. Is it because... What if I do this? D or that. And we delete this. Okay, let's see if this works. Clear, delete, refresh. Okay, no error. I'm gonna refresh again though. Just for funsies. Okay, generate contract. It worked that time. Okay, so sometimes it's returning the data contract. Sometimes it's returning the data contract create transition. So So the data contract create transition does not have an ID here, but it has an ID in the data contract. But if I refresh this, here it returned the data contract, and the data contract has ID right there. What the heck? Why does it do that? That's odd. That's not what I was expecting. That's for sure. I don't know if I need that twice. I'm gonna, oh wait. I want to look at that first. So, oh no. Okay, I want to check the JSON on it. Let's delete and try again. All right, so this should create the data contract transition thing. So data contract transition. Okay, so even I was thinking maybe to JSON on the data contract create transition would like compress it down into a one layer object like the other thing, but it didn't. So even if I use the JSON form, but well, I'm not really needing that right now, so I'm going to comment it out. I guess this technically works. If the ID is there, it means we're in the data contract. If it's not, we try the data contract, the data contract ID. I guess, I don't know. That's weird. Wasn't expecting that. But I guess that's an easy enough workaround for now. Okay, let's wipe and go at it again. All right, clear and clear, refresh. Okay, patient, nephew fancy. Is that like cat fancy? Feed animal panda. Nothing else. These are funny sometimes. Okay, while that's happening, I'm going to go in here and... Okay, well, that updated, so maybe I'll wait. Generate identity. Okay, that worked. Identity ID is set. Generate contract. There we go. Uh-oh. Nope. It didn't update it didn't hide the generate contract button. What if I do, so if it's in subdoc, we do false. And I think I can do that. Okay. And stuff. Okay. But process didn't work quite as smoothly as I'd like, so let's clear it out and do it again. All right, refresh. So you start there. I'm gonna do that. While that is waiting a second, I wanted to look into the polling. So what do we want? Let's see. So let's see. We don't. I mean, maybe I could pull the chain status, but I don't know if I care that much right now. Mostly, I just would like this to have some indication. Let's see. I'm gonna paste this here. So pull wallet status. Turn set. What do we want? Do we want a timeout or an interval? Well, okay, that's up to date. But maybe I won't return it, at least this way. So we're coming up here. I don't like how this is organized right now. But it's because of that. So I guess down here I can do let whole interval, whole interval. I don't know if I should do that as a constant, but like that, but I'm gonna do it that way for now. So, whole interval equals that set interval. What does it want again? The callback, and then, oh my gosh, could I have done, like, I think I even have a reference like this. Could I be doing callbacks like void as a default? I wonder. I don't know if I'm allowed to do that, but that's how it was defined here. I'm like, I wonder, maybe I could. Okay. I'm just gonna do it every second. I might regret that, but yeah, maybe not every second. I'm gonna do it every 5 seconds. That should be enough to feel responsive-ish. I don't know if this is gonna do what I want it to, but I'm gonna try it and see if it will be this simple. You know what? I don't think it actually matters if I await that or anything. It'll just trigger if it triggers. I could, however, reorchestrate this so it's a set timeout and basically doesn't call the next set timeout until the calls finish. So that might be a better setup than an interval. But I'm going to do it this way for now. So before all the buttons, but after everything else, I'm going to add poll wallet status. All right. Ooh, that didn't work. I mean, it's kind of technically working. And just keeps toggling the generate on and off. So, not ideal. Not exactly what I was hoping for. But worth making some modifications here. So if account balance is greater than 0, true. Otherwise, false. Okay. I think that should work. Let's test enabling the poll again. I mean, it's still going to add the double table thing, but shouldn't toggle the generate identity button. But if let's see. Um, Hmm. I know what I'm thinking right now might technically work, but I don't know if it's. So I was thinking I could do. Let's comment that out for now. Say tbody dot inner HTML is equal to that. But while I think this will work, because the polling would keep happening. Let me see here. Should be. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, so because the polling keeps happening, once you add the identity, I think it would wipe it out. But I guess I could try it and see. So let's see. Generate. That got added. Oh, I guess it didn't wipe it out. All right, that's not the worst thing ever then. I don't like the flicker. Yeah, I'm not crazy about that flicker that it keeps doing. Um, so let's generate contract. Did it? Oh no, that was interesting. So it also looked like it duplicated that. Well, I mean, the bright side is it's causing me to find some kind of glitchy weirdness. So this keeps adding tables. It's because of this. So, mm, so we could do if document form, is it that? Yeah, it's that form name table dot length. Let's do question mark dot length. I think that should fix that duplicating thing. So this shouldn't duplicate now, I don't think. Oh, and I'm wrong. Well, let's see what this returns. Um, oh, I know. I know why. Query selector all, I think will do what I was thinking. Hmm. I mean, I don't super love it, but I do want to reset again from scratch and see what happens. So let's see what happens if I just clear it all while the polling is going. Interesting. I guess it did store all of the stuff in values, so okay. So we've got the polling stuff set up. It should be running. Okay, yep. So send 100 dash. Collect idea tomatoes. All right, so let's see if it will update the balance with this polling thing. Hmm. Feel like it should have changed. I wonder if it's not actually. Is it actually making network calls every single time? Um, it's not making a network call every single time. Yeah, my guess. Which that refresh happened because I clicked in VS Code. All right, so my guess is because we're connecting and we're not running the disconnect. So connect base client. Hmm. So we've got client and client. Yeah, so it's clearly not. Um, would that be client get status block? I actually wonder if I need that base client anymore. I may have been trying that one. Oh, wait. Subscribe to block headers with chain locks. Subscribe to transactions with proofs. maybe that's kind of what I'm looking for. But then, of course, that doesn't show a JavaScript example of how to subscribe. Identity. Yeah, I would prefer if I don't have to manually do this polling thing. What was I looking for again? I came in here and I got distracted. Shoot. I completely spaced on what I came looking for. Oh, that's right. Why it's not actually pulling the API every time it makes that call. Data triggers, consensus, transition, status, endpoints, drive, name, identity, data trigger. This page is intended to provide a brief description. The design will likely undergo changes. So client methods, get status. So they tend to disconnect. I wonder if I have to disconnect. And if I disconnect, do I have to do this again, or is there like a connect option or a reconnect option? Let's see if I get any type hinting here. Client dot. I don't know why, but sometimes my type hinting doesn't work. And maybe it's something I disabled. But I feel like this should be working. I don't want formatting. I just want the freaking hints, man. Or maybe it's because I'm not doing that. What if I do that? And then, client. Oh, that's a little more type hinty. I guess that's why. So, disconnect, emit. There is add listener. And there's listeners. Interesting. There's on. I'm getting excited. If that, I'm gonna have to see if there's a way to use that. I'm guessing it's not gonna tell me which events I can listen to, but that would be awesome. So client dot, what else? Get max listeners, get wallet count, network, platform. Oh, I'm getting sidetracked again, but I was trying to see, because there's a disconnect, I was wondering if there's a connect or reconnect, but I'm not seeing that unless I missed it. No reconnect, no connect. I wonder if it could be under DAPI client. What about dash dot hmm. Hmm. Let me take a break here for a moment. Yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes, I think. I'm gonna set my timer to 10, but I'm hoping I'll be back before 10 minutes is up. So let's see. All right, I'll be back in a few. Oh, wait. There we go. Now I'll be back in a few. All right. I am back. Let me back to the main screen there. Okay. Hmm. All righty. Let's see. It's been a fairly quiet night. Haven't actually gotten any chats, so if anyone's watching out there, feel free to say hi, ask any questions, all that kind of stuff, or just make chit chat. Let's see. I wonder, I haven't tested this recently. I had switched to this sort of include based on a recommendation, but I actually wonder if it'll work with include being this way. So I think there may have been an issue though. So let's see. Yeah, already an issue. Start with slash whatever. Say relative reference, is it? That's right. Because I'm not transpiling this at all, doesn't actually work that way. But wait, I should be able to use this. This might work. See if I can just do that. Not found. It's not found, really? Node modules. Dash. Oh. I guess let's try the exact file. The requested module does not provide an export named default. Okay. Right, so it won't work like that. However, isn't there a way to get the type hints? This is the disadvantage to hating TypeScript is there are some advantages to TypeScript, such as the type hinting. And I think there's a way to import it so you get the type hinting, but I don't remember how. But I think if I do this, and then I'm gonna make it available to DevTools by saying window dash client dash client is equal to client. Okay. So dash client. Sweet. Let's oh, where'd that go? Oh yeah, that's right. I'm gonna disable polling for now, since it's not doing what I put it there to do anyway. So let's try this again. Dash client apps. This is part of the problem I found before is when you add a contract, it wouldn't actually add the app. It wouldn't like memorize it and keep it added. So ended up having to add it manually every time. Okay, so I am looking for options. Events, prototype, disconnect, get apps, Dappy client, get wallet, constructor. So in the prototype, there are events. I wonder if let me see if I can get max listener or get listeners. Let's see, so dash client dot. Oh, well, that's undefined. Well, what about get max listeners is 10. Okay. What about listener count is 0. And what was the other option here? Listeners. Okay, so there's listeners. But what can we listen for? Let's try searching here. Listeners. Disconnect. Base command. I was hoping it would have maybe here. Okay, so Tinderdash has some sort of listeners for WebSockets. I'm assuming that's what WS is. Let's see what this shows. So wallet lib source account, find listener, tx fetch listener, remove listener. So subscribe to tx metadata, do transaction instant lock. That's the subscribe references I found before. Transaction hash, imports instant lock. I wish they described what this was actually doing. So event name is account get instant lock topic name. Events tx metadata. That might be, so tx metadata transaction hash. TX metadata is, so, up here, here. Events. What was it called again? Event something. Events TX metadata. TX metadata. Okay. So it's subscribing on this. I wonder, since this is events, if these are all the things that I can listen to. But assuming I can listen to these. Fetched address. Update. Fetch transaction. Generated address. Discovery started. I mean, maybe I just want to listen to TX metadata. Oh, wait, maybe that's what I want. Confirm balance changed. Let's see if I can listen to this. Actually, I'll search this first and see if it's referenced anywhere else. Okay. On. Is it specific? When finished to perform its internal task, we'll throw this event. So wallet. So new wallet, get account, then account. Okay, let's see. So we've got Alpha Wallet client options. So client, let's assume, do we do get account anywhere? Get account? We're not doing get account. So new wallet, get account. I wonder if we can still do this. Let's copy both of these. So we do that, get wallet account. Ooh. So if we assume this is get wallet account is the same as get account. So we await that. So can we do this? I don't like how that looks, but what if we do that? And this, that, this, that, this. Okay. Let's see. So dash dot. Does it have not events? What did I do again to get that platform protocol identifier? Let's see if platform protocol has it. Platform protocol dot. No. Maybe let's see if there's a wallet thing. Wallet dot. No. What about wallet lib? Ah, look at that. Wallet lib events. Okay, that's what I wanted. Sweet. So where'd that go? Darn it. Where is it? There we go. So wallet lib events and that console. All right. Let's clear. Clear that. Clear. Save. Any errors? No errors. Let's okay. So we've got 100 there. Let's actually, I think that last address will still work. Let's just add another 1 dash. Something happened. I didn't see that error message though. So I'm hoping searching like this will get confirmed and unconfirmed. But I didn't. I'm gonna clear these since none of them are what I'm looking for. That's a bunch of stuff. But still. Still not what I was hoping for. It's showing all of them. Man, I was really hoping this would work. Kind of getting the feeling it's not gonna, but how awesome would that be if it did? Update again, no. Well, that's a bummer. I mean, I guess it's not that big of a deal because it still hasn't updated the wallet, but still. Looks like it got a transaction, got a block. Still no luck. Okay, I've got another idea. Gonna so generated address, generated address, and then we got block height, prefetch, discovery. So block height, prefetched, discovery. Yeah, it definitely came in, but it didn't show up. Let's well, let's see what happens if I generate an identity first. So that updated, but balance. Oh, look at that. Block height changed for the account. So it's definitely getting some listener stuff. I didn't want it to refresh there, but it did. Because had it not refreshed, I was hoping to see that change. That's literally what I was hoping for. Stupid thing. Okay. Let's. I'm just going to run through these other processes, make sure nothing else has been broken recently that I'm forgetting. Generate contract. I think that worked. Sweet. That doesn't look like it worked. Or it's taking a long time. Oh, yeah, it broke. Is document defined? It's a new one. Where did I do that? Callback. 403. So that's with event, but that's not the real issue. The real issue is something related to document. So what did I change? It must be because of save. So subdoc ed event and submit doc. So something about this. Submit doc. I don't know what this is going to do. Might not go over well. I do find it promising that block height changed, at least keeps happening. So there's more than nothing with the event listeners, which even though it's not exactly what I was hoping for, it's more than nothing. Okay, that worked. Is that because I awaited? That looks like it worked too. All right, let's reset again. Clear, reset, refresh. Clear that. Oh wait. I'm gonna restart again because I actually wanted to watch the messages. So Gen Wallet account, contract ID, all of that, best block, chain status. Okay, we should have those event listeners running. Is there a way to find event listeners? I don't want a breakpoint. I just wanted to see. There's a list. That's still not what I think I'm looking for. Well, it's not what I'm hoping for. Hmm. Um. Toggle form. Well, I'm gonna clear, refresh. All right. Let's pretend that's working. Let's copy this and do that. So it would be really awesome if one of those event listeners get triggered. So I guess most of the stuff is fetch XHR. Oh, there's that subscribe thing. 2 transactions with proofs. So block height changed, but I don't think anything else, right? I'm guessing the balance has arrived already. The block height changed. do I be patient and see, or like that's the thing is half the time, um, light reload seems to trigger the refresh anyways, and then I get a whole page refresh, and I don't know if I'll miss something anyway. So if I just refresh it now or click in VS Code, it'll do the refresh. I'm pretty sure I will find that it's already updated. Was there anything else I was missing? So I found these. Hmm. I guess it is doing the account, create transaction, transaction ID, await broadcast transaction. So it does all of that stuff in addition. Hmm. Still no more changes. It does look like it tries to use them here. It got another block change, so we know the event listeners are still working. And yeah, it's definitely updated there. Man, it would be awesome if confirm balance changed worked. Maybe I just need it the right setup. It's the one I looked at before. Client usage, sidebar. Hmm. Oh, look at that. Account does have a connect. Reconnect after using disconnect. Okay, so there is a connect method there. Assuming I get access to it. Is there a reconnect? I'm not seeing a reconnect. There is the force refresh. Wallet, export wallet, generate new wallet ID, get account. Um, that has account events.on. I don't know if that's right, but it's worth a shot. But even that, I don't know. I'm gonna try that. Like, why not try it? But where? Guessing it's up here. No, there it is. Account dot events. I think that's what it had. Okay, let's see what happens. Cannot read undefined. Get wallet balance. 200 on. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking that would be too good to be true. Maybe there's an example for what I'm thinking. Offline cold wallet usage, offline message signing, mnemonic private key. I don't think offline ones are going to be what I want. Wallet transport. Wallet get account, then total balance. There are multiple event listeners, socket sync, running intervals. Therefore, a good way to quit an instance would be to call disconnect, which will care to call clear worker and close socket of the different elements. You can still decide to remove them by hand if you want. Huh. Storage on events. What's the difference here? Count extends. So this is wallet live. Interesting. So events. So storage on configured. Huh. Events created. Instance lock. Hmm. Dash client once, but not on. Let's do dash client dot on. All right, what if I change all of these to dash client rather than account? Let's see what that does. Might break, but you don't know until you know. Save. And clear. And clear. Refresh. Most of them have underscores. Might do this just to make my life easier. Yeah, I'm gonna save that. Okay, I'm gonna clear, refresh. And then I can do underscore. Application, let's clear that out and refresh. It didn't trigger the ones I was hoping for. Didn't trigger even generated address. It's disappointing. Ready, instant lock, created. So, right, let's add to this. So that's on storage. I don't know if I need, because it looks like it's trying to emit these events back on the main chain. So I wonder, I don't think I'm doing it configured. So let's do configured, add my underscore. So configured rehydrate, failed, success, fetch confirmed. TX metadata. I think I'm doing block. Oh, I'm not doing block header. I'm doing block height changed and no block. All right. So block header and block. All right. So configured, rehydrate. Nope, not that one. This one. And this. Fetch. TX metadata. Block header. And block. And then let me check and make sure it's getting events from the same area. I think that's probably the same area. So let's save this and try this. See if there's any errors. Not seeing any errors yet. Clear refresh. All right. No errors that I can see. All of them. Oh, wait. No, I lied. Underscore, underscore. Okay. So now, clear. Clear. Refresh. All right. Any of those event listeners are working. We'll find out. was hoping to see something by now. I'm getting a little disappointed I haven't. Still nothing. Man, I was really hoping that would work. Endpoint support layer 2 as well as streaming of events related to blocks and transactions. Well, that ain't working. Let's try switching it back to account. At least with the account, it was getting that block height update. Let's try searching this documentation. Events. Chain locks. Maybe not events. Let's do event. Hey, look at that. You got block and block height changed. More than nothing. Less than what I wanted. I wonder if there's a way to just listen to all of them. Ooh, what did I do? Clicked a button on my mouse and my cursor just slowed down a ton. What do I do? Yeah, it's better. Event notifications. Is a cloud service providing a set of REST APIs for digital? I'm not thinking it's there either. Account.events. When was this update? $2019. Where does it talk about broadcasting events? So I guess broadcast transaction. Man, this is a bummer. Ooh, that's interesting. Failed to load resource. Block header. Okay, so block header. And that had an error in it. It looks like it triggered twice for some reason. Maybe it's different info, but I don't know. So the only events we've actually seen now are block, block height changed, and block header. And that just refreshed. Awesome. Thanks, light reload. Well, I don't know. I was really hopeful. Doesn't look like this is doing what I wanted it to, though. All right, where was I? Why was I looking into that stuff again? Getting sidetracked. Swear you can tell you're probably need a more of a real break. I guess I'm 5 hours into this stream. Very easily getting sidetracked now. Gonna move this down here. I want to try this. I think I got errors, but I want to try just to be sure. So base client is gone, and we're going to replace it with client. And is that all of them? More or less? All right, let's see if this still works. Ish. Yeah, I think that works. I think where it, for some reason, becomes a problem is if you don't have these. Let me try it like this. No, looks like it's working. Oh, I wonder what scenario I had where that was an issue, but maybe it's just not an issue anymore. So connected best block hash. Yeah, it's getting those. That's good. Okay. So we got that. Let's run through it again. See what's broken. You know, I keep tweaking stuff and things are breaking as I'm tweaking it, so no address and let's see. No update yet. Still no update. Still no update. Okay. What were our tasks again? Nothing on screen changed after local storage changed. Okay, so let's verify that and get that checked off if contract stuff is working. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Still no balance. This is taking a while. Wonder if I moved it. I'm gonna see. And I feel like it shouldn't matter, but I'm gonna move all of that down. I think to here. And save, which should. Oh, look. Fetched confirmed transaction. Ooh, it actually got it that time, but it was before I moved it. That's interesting. All right, but now I moved it. Now I want to reset it again. But I'll reset again later. Let's do that. Okay. Oh, generate identity did fetch confirm transaction too. That's good to know. It's not completely useless. Um, what I'm trying to figure it out is, does it list what no previous output, like what the transaction was, output script? Huh. Yeah, I don't know